Okay, we're here. Looks like everything's working. Yeah, it has been a minute since I have last live streamed. I've been very preoccupied doing a couple things. One, I've been obsessively working on like microtonal theory stuff, which has been fun, and I feel like I've learned a lot of new techniques and ways to compose music and ways of thinking about microtonal music and tuning theory and just music theory in general and temperament and timbre and whatnot. So that's pretty cool. Secondly, I spent a ton of time working on my website, and so it's almost ready. So that's exciting. It's gonna come with like a bunch of like learning tools and ways to learn music theory and stuff like that. It is neat. And and thirdly, I've been massively addicted to a video game called Noita, where you're a little wizard witch person, and you run around blowing up pixels. And I put fucking 25 hours into that game in the past like 5 days, 6 days. It is unhealthy, and I'm having fun. Um, so that's been my life, and I haven't live streamed or worked on music at all besides those things. So we're here now. We're gonna try to fix things. Um, yeah. So this song here, I want to work on this song. I think I need to expand this section. So I've been listening to it, and yes, we have a website. In fact, you know what? I'll show off the website here. This is where there we go. This is what we got. Um, One thing I'm gonna do. So it's cool. There's a bunch of stuff I've set up and made it so that I have like a mailing agent bot thing. So there's gonna be a mailing list. And there's gonna be a blog. I can put like, I don't know, cool notes and stuff. Oh, check this out. I'm streaming right now, right? And so fucking right here it says, "Hey, I'm live." You click on this, it takes you to the stream. I forgot I even set that up. I did that months ago. Um, got all my links and stuff like that. And then what's real neat is besides all this, you go to the little music theory section, and then there's a bunch of different tools and ways to learn music theory. So we got chord recognition, for instance. So in this thing, it's like a game essentially. It'll prompt you with different chords, and so you have to enter what chord is this. So you have to build pattern recognition, basically muscle memory, but for your brain, for uh, uh, using a piano roll in MIDI, right? Because everyone think you could think in music theory in terms of like playing a piano, but looking at the MIDI roll is very unintuitive. So I think it's going to be really, really useful for producers. What platform is this? I made it. I mean, I've been prompting and using Claude like a shit ton, but yeah, no, it's basically all been me. With Claude, you can learn like fucking anything. And I mean, I've been working on this on and off since like September, October, or something like that. So a lot of time and work has gone into it, and learning like the basics and fundamentals of web development and stuff. But like, I don't know CSS or JavaScript really at all. I know programming. I have a degree in computer science, but I did not specialize in web development shit whatsoever, so it's been a massive boon for figuring that out. Anyways, so you have to be like, what chord is this? Well, that's a G major chord, and then you enter that. And then this is a B major chord. And then this is a B augmented chord, right? So that's how the game works, right? So D augmented, and then that's just D major. I need to make it more levels. There's a lot of stuff I need to tweak and tune and whatnot. There's also a leaderboard. Look at me, I'm #1 on the leaderboard. So if you make an account on the website, then fucking you can compete against each other and try to get the fastest freaking thing. And the levels get really, really complicated. So, like level 5, 7th chords, open voicings. What the fuck is this? Some crazy inversion of a 7th chord. I don't know what it is. Uh, that's the root? D... No. Yes? Yeah, that's D minor 7. Fuck. Okay, oh no, I did get it right. I thought I fixed that bug. Oh, I didn't do it for 7th chords. Okay. it needs to accept minor also as well as M. So I'm gonna just copy that and add that to my notes of shit I gotta do. G minor 7 tells me that. Okay. So a lot of stuff I still need to tweak, but for the most part, we got shit rolling. There's also like ear training stuff, so you have to like, what is that? It was a diminished chord, right? So you have to like just find what like the top note is. I think that's another diminished. I fucked up. Oh. Motherfucker. Oh, it's an augmented chord. I'm so silly. Anyways, I think that's all gonna be super useful, especially because, you know, we're music producers working with computers and stuff and not instruments, and so learning to engage with the piano roll in that way will be super cool. And then other stuff I've been working on recently is a bunch of microtonal music theory shit. So something I made very recently is this chord finder, and so you can find, basically we're examining chords as stacks of justly tuned ratios in the third interval region. So that is to say, like 5/4 and 6/5, that's your major and minor third, right? 7/6, that is your sub minor third. It's at like 267 cents, and that ratio is super consonant, and you can build consonant chords by stacking that along with the other chords. So this is an exhaustive list of all the possible chords, right? So if you stack a 5/4 and a 6/5, you get your just major third, or your just major chord, right? And then also I wanted to see what are all the other possible chords that you could generate, and then you know, there's a bunch of math and stuff being analyzed. What harmonic series is this, so on. So if you stack a major third plus I forget what that is. I think that's an infra minor third. It's like 250 cents. No, that one's super sharp. It's like 450. That's 454 cents. Anyways, you stack these guys, you have an 8 against 10 against 13 ratio. So if you're playing sine waves, then you're just playing the 8th, 10th, and 13th harmonic of a wave, which is super consonant. So you make it like a saw. It buzzes like fucking crazy. And so you can find, like, I don't know, a bunch of cool chords and stuff like that. It's neat. And then, you know, this goes through an exhaustive list of all these different intervals. You can change the intervals you want. You also look at seventh chords. Then you could sort things by the harmonic series. And so you could try looking for, like, the most consonant kind of stuff. Look for... that was crazy. And then, you know, obviously the higher the number ratios are, the crazier it is, because we're stacking crazy intervals on top of them, on top of each other. And so it like wobbles around more, but still it sounds like pretty nuts. And then you can also sort, you know, like the complexity of your intervals, and so you keep it to relatively like simple intervals and whatnot. And then you're just gonna have, let's make this triangle wave. And that's all neat. And then furthermore, we're not done yet. You can also filter and apply a temperament to this. So this is all in just intonation, right? So like what does this sound like? That chord if it's in 12. Wait. 12 doesn't even have that harmonic. Wait, let's increase the error. No? That's not implemented, right? Why is it filtering this out? Oh, I see what the bug is. Okay, let's make this 19. So basically 19 tone equal temperament. You have a decent, but like not great approximation of your 7th harmonic. And so you can still get a 4 against 5 against 6 against 7 chord, right? But that's what that sounds like when it's tempered, and then that's what it sounds like when it's just. So anyways, I found a bunch of cool chords doing this. It's neat. And then you can save chords and whatnot. You can like save them, you can share them. You can like create links and send them to people that'll have like collections of chords and whatnot. It's useful for like the microtonal community, I think it would be. So that is neat. And then furthermore, I haven't tested this one out fully... Yeah, this whole menu shouldn't be showing. So I need to change some UI stuff. But basically, this is a way to memorize all the different cent values. So I know this is 498 cents. This one is 1088. No. 1080... Yeah, 1088. Yeah, this is When did it tell me? Oh, I see. Yeah, I need to change the UI on this. I'm not happy with this one yet. But the point is, that's 386.3. This is 1200. And then you keep doing them, and then when you have like an accurate enough approximation, it starts adding more intervals, and then it gets more and more complex and stuff. So that's neat. And then what else? Oh, there's this composition trainer thing that I talked about in my last stream. This one, basically I made a macro like software thing that lets you you can play the piano keyboard. No, you could write MIDI notes in just intonation by playing certain notes on the keyboard. So to properly explain, if we play this, hold on, I have to turn off ear training mode. That's still on from when I was last using it. Also, this is supposed to be white, not black. Yeah, a lot of UI shit I gotta change still. Basically, oh, and I was messing around with the key mappings. That needs to be that, and that is QWERTY. Okay, this should be good now. So basically, the number 1 on my keyboard corresponds to the octave. 3 corresponds to 2, 5 corresponds to 3, 4, and so on, right? So all of the prime numbers I've mapped to different numbers on my keyboard, and then QWERTY, right? The letters that appear right below those numbers on my keyboard have been mapped to the reciprocals. So the point of this is you can construct any interval, any number that is composed of these prime numbers by mixing different ratios together. So if I want to do 3/2, if I want to make a perfect fifth, I just type in 2. And then with the MIDI macro, it'll automatically shift up the MIDI notes by a perfect fifth. And if you want to do something like 6/5, a minor third, right? You have to mix 2 and E, because you're multiplying by 2 and then multiplying by 4/5. And then that ratio ends up creating 6/5. And so you end up building muscle memory for how this shit works. So I know I just have to press one thing there, right? And then that's that guy. And then that is that guy, and so on. And so you end up just like building in muscle memory for all these different things. And the goal of it is eventually, let's add fucking 7th chords. So the goal of it is then you can play this thing here, and then you can navigate around. I'm using only my keyboard, and then you could place notes by just pressing keys on the keyboard. And so what's really powerful about this, I forget that one. And then that one is, yeah. What's powerful about this is it's transferable to any tuning. So right now we're in 12 tone equal temperament, right? But if you go back, you can set this to be, where's the Edo? Let's set this to 31. And so this is going to emulate what it's like to compose in 31 notes per octave, right? So you can like zoom out pretty far. I need to still change a lot of the UI stuff. I'm really not happy with it. But I know I want to make it, if you want to make a dominant 7th, right? You could just press the keys that correspond to it, and then all the chords will like keep appearing and disappearing at different rates. You have to like match it. This version of it, yeah, the UI is shit, and it's not mapping at all like how it should. So here's a previous, actually like much better functioning one. This one's on my GitHub. Let's turn that off, and then do 7th chords. And so, no, not you. Oh, no, it's not even there. It's in my folder. I'm so silly. Bear with me for just a moment. because when the UI actually looks decent, I think it'll look much more impressive. And the UI hasn't carried over yet. Where the fuck? Programming, Python code, music theory, JI composition trainer, index. This guy. Okay. So this guy now, basically you navigate around with your keyboard and you can just press certain hotkeys to just jump around really, really quickly. It's really powerful. So like here, you're on a timer, you have to make a diminished chord. Oh god. Oh fuck. Speaking at the same time as doing this is very difficult, right? But like this one wants you to do a perfect fifth, and so you just press the hotkey for a perfect fifth and then play it. This guy wants 25/16, which is 2 major thirds, so you just press 2 major thirds, and so on and so forth, and then it starts to move faster and faster. And that's basically going to train you to be able to compose really, really quickly using this macro in oh, I fucked up. I can't speak at the same time while doing this. It is a nightmare. 7/6, which is no? Is that not it? Am I crazy? 7/6. Oh, it's that guy. Anyways. I think you get the gist. I think that'll be super, super useful for composing in really large EDOs. So when we're in like 46 notes per octave or something fucking ridiculous, you can use a macro and then you could just navigate around using your keyboard by pressing different ratio intervals and hop around and stuff. So anyways, that's a long-winded explanation of what I've been doing for the past like week. That, and again, playing the shit out of Noita. I need help. It's an issue. So yeah, the things I'm going to do in today's live stream are, wait, let me bring the local host back up. So I'm going to work on this music for this EP a little bit, and then I want to make sound design for the website, because I got these like weird little buttons, and I want to click them, and I want them to make cool sounds. And then maybe you click certain combinations of them and different sounds come out, and then maybe I'll make like a puzzle. That's my loose idea of what I want to do. So, okay, enough yapping, except I'm going to yap a little bit more. So this song here, we have an intro, right? And then we have this section here. This section here I think is too short. There's a lot going on, it's kind of busy, and then it goes straight into a breakdown, and then the actual second drop is twice as long. So I'm thinking of inserting like 32 bars here. So that's, I think, what we're going to work on. Yeah. I don't know, let's try it out. The problem is I've listened to the song so many times that it's kind of like baked into my head that like now it needs to end there, but I do feel like, I don't know, the song's a little bit too crazy. All these sounds. It's just a little bit too kooky. It's a little bit too busy, I feel like. Also, I want you to be, can we just do that? Yeah, that's kind of all I wanted. And then, let's just do that. does this work? What's your deal? Yeah, I like that one. Alright, then we need like a new idea. Alright, what do I do later on in the song? Maybe I could steal elements from over here. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Uh-oh. Can I just like give more? Can we just do that? I don't understand. Why does giving more output buffer size create dropout? I don't get it. Don't know. Do not. Like I understand why too little gives dropout, but it is a mystery to me. So here, these guys here. And then this little bit over here. Let's go here. What happened to... Let's grab a shifter. Make it do... Yeah, I just like, I don't understand mathematically why it does that. And auto filter. And then this auto filter. Man, I can tell I haven't produced in a week. I feel sluggish, man. I also did not get much sleep. I'll also blame that. Still need more stuff going on. Over here we have a lot more. Sleep definitely is important. Agree with that. All right, take care, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging. I want that. Yeah. Da, da, da. Where did I just do that? Oh, it's right here. I want these guys flattened out, and I want them kind of washed and in the background, maybe glitched a little bit. I want them to just be like kind of not up front and in your face because they're gonna hint at what's to come later, you know? And we gotta add more drum breaks and stuff, I think. Honestly, ring mod for like texture spray stuff, it's such an easy way to just change the timbre. Okay, that's cool. This section over here, though... Right, I tried changing up all this into something new. And then I ended up just working on the section that I didn't need to work on. Maybe we can add, let's add the fucked up snares to this one. Yeah, the gross sounding snares. No, we just want... We're gonna use complex, yeah. can't really tell if it works. I think I'm gonna have to like go on a hike. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to go on a hike and listen to this or something, like in its entirety to see if like the new section kind of works out. Um Needs tweaks and stuff like that forever and ever and ever, I'm sure. But yeah, I think it works. It'll just, need tweaks and stuff. Oh yeah, the drum fills kinda suck. Yeah, also there's too many elements so you can't really hear the things that need to be heard. Like that guy right there. Yeah, this shit is way too loud. Where's this fucking guy? Yeah, that guy, I want him there. Spellbook broke. We can't have that. Okay, I think that's a good amount of progress. Yeah, we added a whole new section. Again, I know for a fact I'm probably gonna like change my mind on a lot of it, but it's one of those things where you gotta like make a bold change and then listen to it a bunch of times, in like a different state of mind, I think. Yeah. Okay. Next up, I want to make some sounds. I want to make cool, satisfying sounds, such that on my website, whenever I click these buttons, they're gonna make sounds that match what the buttons look like. So that's what I'm gonna do. When I'm in situations like the last two notes of the bass melody here, where the notes would sound good, staccato or elongated, how do you choose between the two? Um, you try both of them and then see which one you vibe with. I mean, they're different sounds and carry different emotions and whatnot. So like the very ending, right? They're very staccato because they're like very plinky, plunky, kind of like a mallet, like an idiophone kind of instrument. So it's very delicate. So I guess, I mean, it's not stuff that I like logically or logic through and like deeply think about. It's usually like a vibe thing where I'm like, fuck, I want this sound. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm assuming I used that like xylophone like plucky timbre because it's so delicate and small and tiny relative to how massive the song sounded beforehand that it makes it feel more like it's coming to a close, right? Because we have this like long kind of drawn out um like super crazy formanty pad sound, right? That's like filtering all around. It's super wide, massive release. It's filtering and moving around everywhere. And that also like by itself could be an outro, right? Because it's like a pad and it has a long release and could fade. But then I guess there's an additional after you hear that for a while, then here's the like much more simple and reduced and just very simple melody coming in afterwards as a contrast. You have a lot of complex sound design and timbres, and then you just hear just a single sine wave just plucking away at the very end. And I think that creates like a nice contrast, I suppose. I don't know. And that's what I think of it now in post. In the moment, I probably was just like, "Fuck it, this sounds cool." But yeah. Okay, I want to make sounds. We're making sounds. That's the goal. Um, yeah, yeah. Please. Ooh, beta phase will end soon. What? They're gonna make me pay? What does that mean? I don't want to pay. No, I thought you were gonna work on this for so much longer. Please. Where's the forum? I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure this out later. I'll figure that out later. Okay. Let's do something in a weird tuning. So let's make this microtonal. Let's go to downloads, find the right tuning file. Hello? Tuning. Okay, we're in 37. And then I think we similarly need a .tune file. Where? Oh, the tune file is inside of Zebra, right? 37.tune, microtune. We are now tuned microtonally. And then, let's do the MIDI macro thing. Makes sense. I've noticed I like use staccato as a switch. Yeah. It's a good tool. You know, dynamics itself is like orchestration. Dynamics are a type of sound design, right? How neat. Okay, so the MIDI macro. I was rambling about this at the beginning of the stream. So I'm in 37 notes per octave, right? It's like, where the fuck are my intervals? I don't know. Like, I guess you could, memorize, 10 steps is probably your minor third or something. I don't actually know what it is. Or you could use this macro and then you just hit the minor third button and then it just jumps up to the appropriate number, which is 10, right? So you can copy this and then you can go up a minor third, and then you can go up a major third, and then there's a major chord. And then you have a major chord. And 37 tone equal temperament. You don't have to memorize shit. And so you could just like bop, bop, bop. You can go up all the stuff you want. It's neat. Okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? So if we want to do, let's make this really long, and then let's make you kind of like that. And then let's do a sub minor, like a septimal thing. So yeah, that would be what we're doing. So we do that, and then we do that. This is your sub minor chord. So this is a 7/6 ratio, and then that's 3/2. The ratio between these is 9/7. And then I don't know. Let's go. Sounds neat. Let's make you additive. Let's do. And then let's duplicate you, and then let's go up another. And then let's copy this, and then this guy. Oh, that one's too low. I see. Yeah. And so we can take all of this, do that, and then oh yeah. How does this work? It's horrifying. It's just terrifying. Let's do effect noise. And then okay. Oh yeah, once I commit to the thing, then it's kind of fucked. There we go. I wish there was a way you can make hotkeys to switch between different modes, right? So like I have it set up so if I hit Control G, then it applies transform immediately. Just like that's neat. So I can just like do this instantaneously, but there's no way to make hotkeys that twist these knobs, you know? It's just it's rough out here. Let's add maybe strum. And then... yeah, I can do that. Okay, okay, I'm learning hotkeys, folks. So I guess strum makes... that's weird. I don't know about that. So I can hit Control A. There you go. No, I don't want to do that. We'll go down an octave. Yeah, you really are kind of limited on the piano roll with 37 notes. It is not the best. Whoa. Yeah, FM just explodes so easily. Well, let's what was that one patch I had? We go over here. This one. Whoa. This is nuts. That's kind of crazy. Let's take all of you. Why can't you hear the high note? I guess it's the filter. You really can't hear the filter, or the high notes. Yeah, what does this filter do? I mean, I know we're doing FM from 2. Oh, and that's pitched really high? Is it going so high that you can't... Why is it deep? Why is it, it sounds like it's pitch bending, right? Y'all hear that? Okay. Well, let's give up on that. And let's go over here. And then, well, let's do that. And then that. Whoa. Why do I hear clipping? I don't understand why it's behaving like this. Oh, that's just from the original sound source, I guess. That's cool. I like that a lot. Yeah. Reverse. Why does it sound like Bit Crush? Oh hey, what's up, Metronome? Welcome. Yeah, thanks for saying hi. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm exploring some weird microtonal tools I've been working on, trying to create cool shapes and chords. I don't understand where the bit crush is coming from. The really high tuned oscillator. The additive synth, I think, maybe? Why is that sound coming in? Filter FM, maybe? Is there one synth I prefer using more than others? Zebra is my favorite synth of all time right now. Takes the cake. It's the most fun. In terms of like, but generally, actually, this I've gotten into Zebra pretty recently. Usually, I just use stock like Ableton synths. I use the operator and wavetable, just like whatever gets the job done really quickly. The most of my sound design typically comes from like resampling and warping stuff. So I don't know. I've never really been into like Serum. I never got good at it or really enjoyed it much, or frankly any other like workhorse synthesizer until Zebra. Zebra's really fun and sounds fucking awesome, really easily. So I'm a big fan. What do you sound like? Spooky. Notes are too short. What are you talking about, bro? How do I do this again? I hit these keys. That. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I should just get back to being productive and working on the music, I think. That was enough of a break, I think. So let's go back to this song. Yeah, didn't really. Just kind of got better at figuring out um this like MIDI tool that I'm working on. It's coming together. Yeah, I think Zebra Let they've had out for a while, and Zebra 3 or maybe Zebra 2. I don't know. I've never used any of them. But yeah, I remember I opened it and they said the full thing is coming out soon. The beta's ending, or maybe just the I don't know what the deal is. Oh my the macros on Yuhi Zebra 3 beta. Okay, March 4th. Since Zebra wants you to download a new version, we thought it might be an idea to provide one. We've been so busy. If you didn't notice the looming deadline. What's new? Okay. They fixed a ton of bugs, I guess. New or improved, faster preset loading. My cat is in my room. I forgot to shut my door. MPE support added. Okay, MPE is good. 2 more mod effects modules. Oh, shit. I should have downloaded that. I don't really know what most of these do, frankly. But I figure this is all really good. Cool. When does it come out? They said the beta's ending soon. It's freaking me out. Anyways, I don't know. Don't know. Because when the beta ends, then I'm going to have to pay for it. Is it intuitive? No, it is not. It's not like any other synth I've learned before, but I had a lot of fun learning it the entire time. Like, yes, it's a steep learning curve, but I had fun the whole time and was making really cool sounds the whole time. It's like mildly frustrating at some points, but like you just got to look up, just read the manual. Whenever you run into questions, just like Control F, look in the manual. What's up, Cordy? um, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're revisiting this song. Yeah. Okay, I need to change would I do a collab album with all of us? Maybe I'm bad at collaborating, coordinating, and all of that, but that could be fun. If we have enough people who wanna participate, potentially could be cool. That is a good idea. Definitely, I haven't really considered it before. We want to make a drum switch up over here. Wait, does this do anything? Put you here. Also, I don't like how the sub and the kick, you can hear is listening from the other room, and the side chain is way too long. No, don't do that. The fuck? Where's the shifter? Yeah, you go there. Cool, like one person. Oh yeah. Yeah, something fun. I've done it a couple times. I even made a channel in the Discord for beat challenges, where I'd like do an impromptu, I don't know, challenge people who are watching the stream to make a beat with some sort of constraint in some short amount of time. And that's always fun. And I've seen other people do like, yeah, collaborative stuff. Where like everyone I've seen like Whittler do this a few times, where like everyone makes a 16 bar loop at 70 BPM in F minor, and then he just takes, and then you don't add drums. You take all the drums out, and then you could put all the 16 bar loops back to back, and then just listen to it creates like a functional song mashup between every participant. More stuff for people to participate would be cool. I guess I'm always just like concerned that like not that many people would participate, because I don't know, the number of people watching does vary. It's just because like the more people that participates or is a part of the active like community and wants to participate in like the live stream stuff, the better it'll be. And so if there's like 3 people doing it, then yeah, the didgeridoo one. Yeah, I got to do that more. I definitely do. It's just the problem is like I do it in it's an impromptu, whatever. And so I do have to like schedule it. I guess I'm just like scared of like scheduling a thing and then like 3 people show up. But I should just fucking do it. What am I scared of? I stream every day anyway, so yeah, I don't know. But yeah, more community stuff for sure. There's just a lot going on. Can we just cut that maybe? Chat delay. Okay, so here's a pro tip for YouTube. Maybe it's on my end, I don't know. But when you're watching a live stream, if you basically YouTube lies on the live streams, and so what you do is you go to this playback speed, and you go to the very front of the stream, and you set the ×2. It is a good amount. Basically, there's like a buffer of like 20 seconds or some shit applied to YouTube streams for whatever reason. And so you could skip it if you basically YouTube lies. Yeah. And so what you do is you go. Now it's not that far back. This playback speed. You go to the very front of the stream. You set the ×2. It's a good amount. Basically, there's like a buffer of like 20 seconds or some shit applied to YouTube streams for whatever reason. And so you can skip it if you basically. So it's still speeding up this whole time, even though it said I was at the front, right? I don't know. YouTube is. So it's still speeding up. Now we're good. At the front, right? I don't know. YouTube is. Yeah. Okay. It's like 8-ish, 8 to 10 seconds now on my end. When before it was like 30 seconds. So, yeah. It's annoying. Yeah. Twitch is instant. Also streaming on Twitch. And that's like a workaround to try to speed up the chat. Otherwise, if you try to like skip to the front, you're actually 30 seconds behind, which is very annoying. Why are we dropping out? I feel like that guy. There's a lot of stuff that is sucking. There's just too much happening. Maybe we can make this go like, you know. But honestly, maybe. Why is my CPU shitting itself? I just closed so much stuff. Please. I mean, I don't think there's much more I can do. Okay, I'm losing it. What happened to the fucking autofilter I literally just placed? I put you on the group. Did I delete the automation? Apparently. Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. I'm losing it. Why is okay? All right, we're looking at my processes. NVIDIA broadcast. Why the fuck are you? Get out of here. OBS. Sort by CPU, please. This is driving me fucking crazy, man. I am gonna lose it. No. Okay, yeah, I think this is just I'm just gonna have a passover on the song over and over again and just tweak endlessly. But it's mostly there. Again, yeah, that new section needs more work than the rest. I think it just needs a lot of subtractive work. There's just a lot of little bubbly sounds and stuff happening all the time. So I think I should work on that, probably. Probably. Yeah. Okay, what I should do, let's do focused sound design on because before I just started just twisting knobs and being, I don't know, just exploring sounds. Let's try to be deliberately focused on making sounds that will feel good to click on weird, scary rune buttons. These guys. What would clicking on these sound like to you, you know? What is that gonna feel like? That's the kicker. That's the real question. Clearly it's gonna have sub bass. It's gonna feel kind of modal. Let's like be really thoughtful and try to approach this from like a I don't know, like a video game sound design perspective or something, you know, like actually making sound effects rather than just like, oh, what happens if I put this LFO on this thing, you know? Um, and let's use Zebra. Wait, there's a new Zebra beta thing. Let's do that actually. There's a new Zebra beta update. Da, 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 da. I might have to restart Ableton, which would be annoying. Let's turn on the synthesizer in case of that. Da, 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 and then let's extract. Yep. Zebra 3 Windstaller. Let's go. Let's yeah. You will go. Why can I not? Oh, I can enter in manually. Let's go. Da, 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 da. I have too much shit. VSTs. Oh, really? Okay, it has to be in C. Never mind. Never mind. Back. Next. Okay, automatic. Program files, common files, program files, VST3. Let's find that. Can I just copy this? Copying you. Yes, install. Oh boy, Zebra update, folks. What does code 5 mean? Is it because I have it open? It's probably because I have it open. Let's close Ableton. It's gonna take a minute. So what have y'all been up to this week? It's been like a week since I streamed. That was pretty cool. Oh, the error sound effect. All right, come on. Try again. Try again. Okay, it worked. Saying try again with a question mark on it. That's what made it work. What's up, Blaze Boy? Whoa. I like your profile picture. Not wait, what even is that? Let me see. Oh, right. For some reason I was gonna say I thought it was like a pixel art version of this guy. But technically it is in the small bubble because it's reduced to like fucking 32 by 32 or whatever. It is turned into little pixels. Okay. All right, we got a zebra update. Let's read about what the update is again, just so we can explore what's going on. So new and improved stuff, presets faster, don't care. Open close times improved. That's really good. This shit takes forever to open and close. MPE is cool. I don't really have MPE since. Oh, I know. I have the Osmos. Duh. Okay, that's awesome. Trigger mod source. I don't know what that is. And then 2 more mod effects modules. I want to experiment with that. So let's go zebra. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go mod effect. Oh, that's what they meant. I thought they were like, I don't know, there's 2 more fucking chorus flanger phaser shits. I guess they would have explicitly stated that if they added something as cool as that. Okay, I feel silly now. Updated factory preset library. That's cool. More presets. I haven't really looked at any of the presets in Zebra, honestly. I don't really care about any of this, except for, yeah, the load times and stuff. And then I guess, yeah, all these crashing bug fixes and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. What are we doing? We need to make sound design. We're gonna make sound effects. What happens if you click a button? One, I want sub bass to come out. Wait, one. Let's make this microtonal because fuck it. 37 where downloads 37. Okay. So what you thought too? Well, then we are both silly together. Phoebo. Why is it? What? It's just a saw wave. Oh no, I put the mod effects on. Okay. I was like, why in God's name does it not sound like a init saw? So okay, it closes that quickly. Okay, it opens way faster than before. It's not instantaneous, but I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. Then, all right, we're doing. I want to make. Should we try to do everything in Zebra like a fucking psycho? No, let's just use layers. Yeah, let's go operator. Shit. Command Z, fix, operator, you go there. And then you go down. And then let's make you noisy as shit, man. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's add erosion. And then EQ. And then reverb. Okay. And then what would a satisfying button press sound like? Or I don't know, spooky. It needs to sound spooky and esoteric. Definitely not like that. I think we want it to be modal for sure. Whoa. The fuck is this? Hold on. In it? I'm making new groups. How do I add something to the same group? Okay, but you can make groups now. Wait, how the fuck does the groups work? What is this? Remove. Remove. So if we want modal comb, how do I add you to the same group? I click on comb, I could click this button here. But I can't add multiple things to a group, excuse me? Alright, we're reading the fucking guide. See, this is the bit where Zebra can be annoying. That being said, it's still in beta, so. Group. Module groups. Shift click to select a block modules. Use control click to add or remove individual modules. Click. So I click on this guy. Oh. No? What the fuck is going on, man? Modal. Okay, I can highlight both of them and then create a group. How do I add this guy and chuck this guy into that same group? Shift click to select a block of modules, and then control click to add individual ones instead of a block. Click on any module to clear the group and reveal all panels in the generators rack again groups. How do I add one to an existing group? Are you serious? Like, is that not an option? I have to delete the group every time? Well, you could save groups. That's cool. Click once to focus. Wait, double click on the field to give it a more descriptive name than the default group. Click once to focus on the group. Click in to clear. Update to selection. After you've added or removed modules, how do I add groups? Shift click to select a block of modules. Oh, wait. Did it work? No, it didn't work. New group. Okay, again, I can make other groups, but this is stupid. This bit is dumb. So I know I can like select all my things. Also control click. Oh, maybe. Here, maybe it's because I have my hotkey script running in the background. There's no shot. There's no shot, that's it. Control click. Okay, alt click instead of control click. So I was lied to. That's how you add individual things. Then you can make a group like that, right? And then you can click on this, and then you can highlight only the things in your group. How can I add you to the existing group? No, I cannot. This is dumb. I'm losing my mind. I know I've been fucking stun locked on this for like 5 minutes now, but this deserves being stun locked about. Did I just like miss reading something every time? Module groups. You can select multiple modules in the grid to limit the number of panels. Number of panels. Okay. Yes, I understand that. You shift click to select a block of modules. It doesn't say anything about adding things to an existing group. I don't want Copilot. Fuck off. Double click the field to give it a more descriptive name. Click once to focus the group. Click again to clear. Once you've added or removed modules. You can't add or remove modules. It's not a thing you can do. Whatever. I mean, you could still do it by removing groups and then manually adding things to it, but I'm annoyed. Anyways, let's get back to actually trying to do what we wanted to do. So we have, oh, we need an exciter. And then I mean, that alone, honestly, could just be a good button press sound. Like you form one. Yeah, I think just that. All right, that's one of them, and then let's make another. And I think straight up you just... Okay, like legit, I think we're just gonna... 24... What? Wait, what the fuck's happening? Okay, weird. Let's just put a mapper on disperse. And then let's put another mapper on where the fuck? I'm losing it. Oh, on tune as well. And then let's put another mapper on FM. These mappers are all different, right? Yeah. Okay. And then let's make the sustain decays for, I don't know, something like that. Why are these different, the same every time now? Mapper, you're on increment. Are you not? Why? How the fuck does mapper work? Should be playing a completely different thing every time, right? Was it not just doing that? Am I crazy? I'm losing it. Okay. All right, it's fine. It's fine. And then we can freeze this track. And we can record all that out. And then we can just chuck that, cut it into a bunch of different parts. It's the easiest way to do that. I mean, I could just tell Claude to do it. There's got to be a very simple way to export this into multiple different cut wave files, right? And then let's compress it also. No, honestly, unfreeze. Let me go back. Let's add a little. And then let's make the FM amount. Yeah, that should be better. And then let's do it again. And then Ableton, export multiple waves. Efficiently exporting individual samples from a long final. Ableton guide and tips. Turn on off, command grid, shortcut. Okay, use a bunch of shortcuts. Load your raw audio files into the first one. Okay, just highlight, yeah, MudPie stuff. Okay, so every time you hit Command J, then they should all be in a different, they should be placed in a folder. So now show in browser, show in Explorer. Why? Hello? Maybe because it's in Ableton or something? Oh, but it doesn't have the reverb applied. Okay, hold on, folks. What's the easiest way to do the reverb? Let's just put Valhalla on you. let's take that same compressor. Let's put you on you. And then we go to this. I think we could delete all of you. Okay. That's fine. And then consolidate you. And then we just do all this. And then let's just take these as examples. And so all of you, copy. And then let's go to the website. Where? Music, where? How? I'm lost in my own danged computer. Programming, music website. Let's do something probably under source, and then audio files. Let's paste. I can't save them? Why can't I copy the existing? Is it because we're in a temporary project or something? How does this shit work? I cannot. I cannot drag these into another folder. I don't know what you're talking about. Audio files. No. You'll be over here. Oh, I got them to work. I got some of them to work. Skip for all of them that you can't do. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of them. And then let's delete this nonsense. Okay. And then let's open command prompt. Permissions. And then go to, we're vibe coding now. This is a vibe coding stream. Welcome. Can I do some Goose beats? Probably, yeah. I could. I can try that after. I can try to make Goose sounds. I think I could do that. And then rename all the files, gong 1, gong 2, etc. And then make the 3 buttons in gibberish on the main home page. Trigger one of these samples at random when clicked on. And then set on plan mode. And then we'll verify that it doesn't try to brick my computer. And then that'll be fun. So while that's chugging, try to make Goose sounds, I suppose. So my go-to for like animal sounds is I've been doing this technique where it's like a physical modeling thing, where you use Serum 2, and then Serum 2. There's an update. Do I care? No, I don't. So the whole tech is you play a note, and then you put that sound into granular mode. You set it to loop. And then you get some shit like that, right? And then how do I... And then we go to U. No? There. Neat. And then we go to global. We'll do something like that. And then... And then... I think if we want a goose sound... let's put a limiter. And then we want a high resonance, and then we want a feedback loop. So to do the feedback loop, you hit warp. I'm so bad at FM. And then FM from, not FM, siren. This isn't doing what I want. We're doing FM from filter 1. How does this work? I think we want to create I'm completely blanking on how to do this. I mean, I know there's this whole tech where you map the amplitude to this. Modulate Y, oscillator A. Oh, okay. And then you map this guy to cut off. Right? And then let's some shit like that. And then let's do formant. Here, this is where the geese are. You ever hear a goose sound like that before? Hello? Oh yeah. This is the dying animal tech. This is how you make dying animals. I know you asked for a goose, but it's a dying goose. Oh wait, let's check on Claude. Let's see. 13 wave files. Make them browser accessible. Where are the buttons? Yeah, it understands. Yep. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Nice. Use add use client. Okay. Yeah, looks good to me. Go nuts. Ooh, I should make I should make a dying animal sound, like the rare 1 in 100 chance of triggering. That would be good. Strangle the gooster. Yeah. Why is nothing? Where's the start playhead? Yeah, that's good stuff. Here, let's take you. 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 And then let's take a spell book. Claude is done. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to run the website. Da, 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 da. CD npm dev web, and then let's go localhost. It's chugging. Okay. It works. It starts clipping like crazy though, pretty easily. Make reduce the gain such that it is harder to clip. Actually, yeah, reduce the gain such that it is harder to clip. Make it so that at maximum 3 audio files play at a time, 1 from each button. You cannot click a button again until it's playing its respective file. And then furthermore, what was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh, make the buttons glow when pressed. The glow slowly fades over the duration of the audio file. Cool. Then what happened to Ableton? Did it crash? Did I close it? No, I didn't close it. It would have asked me if I wanted to close it. Ableton crashed. Oh. When do I get ear fatigue? Usually. I mean, it depends on what I'm doing, but I mean, like, definitely the first, like 20 minutes that you spend on a project file is going to be the best. I'd say one of the benefits of me live streaming is I frequently get distracted and talk to chat and whatnot, and then that like refreshes my ears a little bit, and then I can go back and reassess and rework on stuff. But I don't know. It varies. It's also hard to know. I feel like ear fatigue is deceptive. You have no idea if you are hearing things properly, really. Like, I know, when I've been like working on a song for 2 hours or whatever, I just know, oh yeah, I definitely am not hearing this objectively anymore. But it's not like something I just like can notice. Oh, my ears are fatigued, It's just like I'm logical about it. I'm like, okay, I probably can't hear correctly at this point. Okay, let's refresh this. Pretty cool. All right, now I gotta make them actually do something. You gotta press them in a certain order, and then it like triggers like a secret song to play or something like that. That'd be cool. That one's good. Make it so it plays them in a sequence, not random chance. So, or at least, well, what's the word for? I know the arpeggiators. I don't know. Make them not play again until the entire list has been exhausted. So I can't think of the right words. It's like when you, it's like random without replacement, or yeah. It'll understand what the fuck I mean. That way you don't hear the same exact sound multiple times. So that'll be neat. Okay, we were making dying animal sounds. No, don't do that. No, not you. Oh, everything I did on Serum is broken. That's frustrating. Oh, look at this now. I mean, it's pretty fun. Ooh. Let's make the leftmost button hand 30 and 20, 25L, middle button mono, right button 25R. See, like, you don't even have to fucking really specify anything. It's just gonna know what I'm talking about. Dude, we're in the future. It's nuts. Okay. So the tech for this is you just take you. How did I do it before? Oh, oscillator A. No. No, not you. Remove. Oscillator A on, oh my god, I cannot click on it. And then you do FM from filter. Wait, what? Oh, FM from filter. That was filter B. I'm so bad. Wait, that was from, oh my god. There you go. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Flatline. Whoa. Nuts. And then let's take that sound, put that in, wait, actually, nice. And then we put you in granulator. And then Yeah, it really just does not work that well unless you use like a really basic saw wave as the impulse or the input. Let's go. Hello. There we go. All right, there's your goose. What happened to my reverb? That's pretty good. Okay, bud. It's geese. It's a flock. Anyways, some of those are sick actually. Yeah, when I'm just hitting you with the same when that guy's just going for a while, and then he goes deep after a while. Alright, that last bit. Maybe just cut it there. And what do you have over here? This is a whole song, man. I'm gonna call it the siren song. Like Geese in the winter. I need to start sorting shit. Desperately. Desperately. Anyways, yeah, this whole bit here. Siren. Yeah. Let's go in there. And then I gotta save it again without any effects on it. And then I'm thinking I make the bell sounds. So like now we got right, one's pan left, one's pan right. I'm thinking like what if there's like a 1 in 100 chance, then you press that and it just starts fucking making the geese sounds. That could be fun. Wait, did I already save this? I already did, right? Yeah, I did. Let's turn off reverb, turn off wider, export again. Sirens song, dry. Yeah, I gotta figure out. That shouldn't happen, unless two of them are really similar. I gotta figure out how to make, or some sort of interactive element with the website would be really cool. Really neat. I gotta do something with this. Is this doing a different shuffle deck for each individual one? Use reference number. Use gong bag. Gongs drawing from the same bag. I'm hearing same sample twice in a row. Anyways, okay, so we made a siren song, and that's fun. Let's go back to the actual song that I'm supposed to work on, because I have to finish an EP, right? So that should be fun. See what Claude is thinking of. Oh. Okay, it's shuffling once and I see. That kind of makes sense. No, that's a goddamn lie. Honestly, unless the samples are the same. Are those the same? If we pause this. Oh, I forgot Minimeters does that. You try to drag it down, it just fucking wipes everything. Even if it's paused, that's pretty lame. I think that is dumb. Yeah, why are you... I mean, maybe they're just the same sounds multiple times. That could also be it. Da, da, da. Some of them just sound the same. All right, that's better. Ableton is just continuously crashing. That's fun. It's very fun. What else could we do? I guess I could like try to play frickin' piano. Right? I am supposed to be a musician or something. Let's do, what is this one? We turn this guy on. What do you guys see? This looks pretty. It's a mess. We make yeah, I'm not crazy about that preset. Why is this so bright? My God. Ableton crashed again. Even if every button shuffles, there's a chance to play the same sample. The way that it's set up right now, yes. Well, wait, no. I think now it's prevented. It's just that I also had two samples that sounded the same. Technically, with the current code implementation, it could still play the same sample 2 steps away. So I could play one note, play another, it's different, play another, and then it's the same again. Right. But that's fine. You were supposed to open up. Oh my God. All right. How long is it going to take before we get a working project file? Bro, I'm losing it. Is that crash number 5? So this project file is getting worse, man. Okay, my back is killing me. My posture is not good. Let's turn that off. Okay, Ableton worked. So that's cool. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, y'all. I gotta play piano more. I have not been doing it lately. It is very satisfying. I got this. Why isn't mini meters working? How long has this been busted for? Oh, I paused it like fucking 2 years ago and it broke. And then I closed it. I'm upset. Okay. All right. I think I'm done streaming. This is a weird stream. I haven't streamed in like a week, so I'm rusty. Yeah. But yeah, I got cool stuff in the works. So that that is good. Maybe not the most productive day. You know what? No, we did great. We made the fucking siren song. We made this fucking masterpiece right here. What the fuck? What is happening? What? Why do you sound like... Oh, I threw you in the wrong thing. I made an empty chain and I dropped the wrong one. I'm so dumb. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, all right. I'm done. I'm done streaming. Yeah, yeah. This one, that's a good. That was a good little sound design session. I like that. It's ominous and spooky. It gives me some ideas. It does give me ideas. Okay, hear me out. Here's my next idea. I want to make. I've been thinking about this for years. I want to make a video game where you don't have vision. It's entirely audio based. And so it uses binaural, XYZ elevation panning, azimuth panning, crazy psychoacoustic effects, binaural surround sound audio, and use that to navigate an environment and do shit. Um anyways, I want I'm gonna try to fucking vibe code up like a demo of that idea, I think. Um, and just like populate, I don't know, an environment where you have to build a mental map, in your head of like where things spatially and physically are based on the sounds. Like let's say there's a fountain or something, like making fountain sounds, and you know where that's located relative. Right, seriously? That exact idea? That's crazy. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a hot minute. The thing is, I don't know fucking game development. Um, so that's annoying. But I know how to program, and I know, computer science stuff, and I know sound stuff really well. And now we have fucking AI, and you could program fucking anything, and at least learn anything. So I think it's worth at least attempting to do. But yeah, what's your give me an elevator pitch. I'm curious what your vision is, what you're planning. Because I have like a few ideas. I think for the most part, just like I would make a very basic demo, like a walking simulator, where you walk around some environment and like you try to find songs. Like I'll make songs, and you can like, the goal is to like navigate an environment, some crazy no, you're building inside stock Ableton. Oh, okay. I've done something very similar. It's probably not gonna work. I made this like 4 years ago. This is how I learned Max MSP. And I made a. So you've seen my 3-dimensional panner video, probably, maybe. I'm assuming it's my most popular video. That's how most people know of me. I made a Max device that basically, it's a map. Wait, can I just hold on? Let's delete this. Fuck it. Let's try to find it. I made a map where there's different objects inside the map, and you have the listener position, and you move it around relative to other objects, and then the azimuth angles and all that shit from listener to every single object then gets routed to control different devices, and those devices can go on different audio channels. And basically, you could walk around and there's different characters and objects and stuff around. So like the demo that I had made, which I don't know, it's pretty unstable and pretty crash prone. But like you can move around, and there's like 5 or 6 different songs playing around you in space, and you can go closer and further away, and then they echo out into the distance and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the panning video, I think you would get a really big kick out of it. It's like the most popular video I have, but it just talks about psychoacoustics and how to create not head tracking, elevation panning. So, like what filters you can apply in what way, in what combination of other stereo imaging effects, and then it'll sound like objects are moving around you in space. So, I mean, the basic premise. Yeah, I'm not. Maybe I'll try to get it to work, but here let's just get I don't know, an operator patch. Operator, and then let's make you like that, and then like that, and then let's turn up the LFO and FM. Right. Just something like that. And then the idea is you have this thing. So you can move this object around in space. Let's give it some noise, because it works better when it's like full spectrum. And so the idea is you can have this in space, located like that relative to you. It's all binaural and shit, right? And then you can increase the Z axis to make it go above. Let me turn up utility. Turn down reverb. Yeah, that sounds exactly like it's going above, especially with headphones. It still works kind of with speakers. So that's what that video is about. It like explains how this whole rack was made, basically. And so the idea that I'm talking about is imagine another Maximus P device where there's multiple of these dots, and each of these dots reaches out and then controls another one of these. And so you can have like 6 of these racks on different audio channels playing different tracks, and then you just move your main character around in space instead of the objects, and then everything pans and stuff around relative to it. It was kind of janky, but it did work. It was pretty cool. Yeah. So I don't know how similar that is to what you're trying to do, but I hope that gives you ideas if it's not the same. So like here, we can map this to this. Right? We can try making this spin. And then let's make, instead of XY, let's just do X. And then X is Z. And then make it spin slower. And then X, Y can go up. It's a sightless FPS that resamples your... Really? You're going to finish the game this month? Okay. Yeah, let me know whenever you're done with it, or if you have like a working demo or something. I would love to try it out. I would fucking love that. So please keep me updated. Yeah, it's fucking sick. It's really going around you. So here's without Doppler shift, or without the Doppler shift. Which is fine. Here's without only normal panning instead of binaural. Oh, this is without it. So with binaural panning is more realistic. But yeah, it's pretty neat. And then we can make this like more extreme. Let's lower the bar. And then let's find something cooler sounding. Ooh, let's put the siren song. This fucking beauty. Yes, yeah. I made this like 40 minutes, an hour ago or something like that. Okay, the only problem is there's already reverb in this sample, and then the reverb is getting Doppler shifted, which sounds unrealistic. It breaks the illusion a little bit. So let me turn off the Doppler shift. That's fun. It's a hoot. Let's do this one. Oh, that's crazy. That one's nuts. Anyways. Yeah, so, I don't know, binaural stuff. Very cool. Sound is the perfect vocal synth hybrid. Yeah, the way you make that kind of sound, the dying animal sound, what I like to call it, is you use feedback modulation. So you create an unstable feedback loop. So if you have also, for whatever reason, the tech is you play a synth for a second, and then you take that played waveform, and then you put it into a granulator. And then when you make it really dense, and you make it the length really low, it gets kind of crazy. And then what you do for the feedback is you route the oscillator to control the cutoff of a filter, and then the filter controls your frequency modulation. So this controls that, and then that controls that. And then you get like, hello? Oh, I did FM. Not FM from filter, not from B. I was expecting it to fucking explode. Oscillator A, hello? What am I doing? FM from filter 1. I'm so confused. This should be exploding right now. It should be destroying your fucking eardrums. Do I really have to do the LFO thing? I don't understand. Okay. The real way I did it, it wasn't by directly controlling the cutoff. That was a lie. I thought I could do this, but apparently not. Just remove modulation. Because you have this guy control the y-axis of your LFO, Wait, let's do it LFO1. So oscillator A controls this. And then we map this to control this. There we go. And then so that crazy, scratchy, painful sound, that's the sound of like unstable feedback. It makes the waveform extremely unstable and destroys all the like periodic information that like our brains like to latch onto. And then formant 3 is a really, yeah. Yeah, I got this trick from, I can't remember who did it. Amphivolia or not one of Popbot and Amphivolia's friends. I can't remember who showed it to me, but they showed me a sound. They replicated like a exact one-to-one copy of a baby crying. Like it was freaky. Like it sounds like a saw wave, and then he twists a knob, then suddenly it's just a baby just screaming, like a human fucking baby, like one-to-one. It was crazy, and it uses this kind of thing. I don't know. They're fucking wizards. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like this crew of like a bunch of 16 and 17-year-olds on Discord who are just like the most insane sound designers I've like ever met. And they're all super into physical modeling. One of them showed me that he physically modeled a violin by creating functions using LFOs, controlling other LFOs to create feedback loops to emulate the way that a string is bowed. And then fucking it sound like a violin. It's insane. I don't know. They're on another level. Well, also just like physical modeling is kind of crazy. Like it goes crazy deep. And then like I believe so like this waveform is controlling the height of this LFO. And then I think if we go into matrix and then you mess with this guy, you can add smoothing, which effectively, if you smooth the waveform, let's make you fast. No, not fast. If you smooth the waveform, you might not hear it because this is already a really complicated and weird patch. That's effectively, yeah, you can't really hear it. If you smooth the waveform, that's a low-pass filter, right? If you apply smoothing to a complex, really busy waveform, you're getting rid of all the high harmonics. And so this LFO is effectively another oscillator. So like something else that they did, I'm trying to remember, is you take a waveform, you make it a DC offset, right? Then we mute this one. No sound is coming out. I said no sound. I don't know why it's clicking. Oh, it's playing the DC offset. That's why. So I'm just pushing your speaker cone all the way out, and then it just stops, right? That's all that happens. If you move this, if you move the level, I'm pushing the cone forward and backwards, right? So if I have this, what did I just do? What is going on? So if I have this waveform modulating this LFO, and then this LFO pushes the level, that's going to push the DC offset forward and backwards, right? Okay, it was supposed to sound crazy, and it didn't. What did I do? Why is this guy not moving anymore? Hello? Oh, did I do something over here? It's because I messed with this guy. Yeah, Oh, and then let's make the hertz 0. So now the impulse stays in the beginning. And then you... Why is this not doing anything I'm expecting? I'm gonna restart. I'm trying to remember this crazy technique. It is difficult. Init preset. Okay. So we take a waveform, throw that shit in a granulator, and then we can also set this to forward loop, and then lower the loop. Right, and so like we can map that to that, and then set that guy. A loop start is at 0. I don't know, that's fine, it's whatever. And then you make the scan. So you get some shit like that, and then we create a DC offset with this guy. And then we mute you, and then use you to control the y-axis of this guy. So that's muted. And then we use this guy to control the level. And then let's set this to 0, so now this is fixed. And now this wave is controlling this LFO, and this LFO is pushing this speaker. Now what confuses me is I don't really know why. Apparently when you do this, you can unlock a bunch of cool shit. So like, at the very least, you can think about how it works. So if I apply smoothing, I'm applying smoothing to this LFO, and it creates a low pass filter, right? Because we're just smoothing it. We're just smoothing the waveform. Just think about how harmonics look, right? Like, just look at the oscilloscope above my head. Why isn't there an oscilloscope above my head? Millimeters. What? Where's my oscilloscope? Hello? What the fuck is this guy doing? There's nothing showing. Millimeters. Okay, millimeters is busted? What the fuck happened? I don't know. I mean, it's capturing the spectrogram, but the oscilloscope is busted. That's super annoying. Okay, whatever. All right, just see the oscilloscope in your mind's eye, or better yet, use millimeters on your own end. Hey, thank you, Raxwell. What kind of music do I make? Like glitch hop, down tempo. I make microtonal, weird, psychedelic, goopy fart sound stuff. Anyways, so what you can do with this now, so this smoothing knob is an LFO, and then you can subtract. How do you subtract signals? So you could end up subtracting this LFO from another LFO, and then that ends up creating a high pass filter because you're subtracting a smooth version. Now, where I'm lost is I don't really see the full benefit of doing this, because you could still just use an oscillator to control another knob and then apply a low pass filter to that. Like, these are really cool. I would say the benefit of this is understanding how modulation works, like really fundamentally, you know, just like having this stuff click in your head. I haven't fully grasped as to why or what the benefits are necessarily of using the LFOs. Like, I guess you could use multiple LFOs in a series if you want, right? So you have this oscillator controls this LFO, and that LFO can be a low pass filter, which creates a high pass filter, and then you create a band pass filter, and then all of these can be modulating different things. So like you can abuse the system a little bit more, but I don't know. I think I'm just like missing something. But anyway, so you use that, and then you can create, I don't know, feedback. So we can take let's take a formant again, and then why? Oh yeah, we got smoothing on. And then something else that they did, I do remember this, is they created, how do we make, we do some shit like this. I want one line. No, like this. Okay, you make a square wave. You make a square wave, and then rate set to 0. And now the phase, right? This is where you're located in this grid. You can map this LFO to the phase of this guy, right? And so now we are using a square wave. We're modulating the phase of a square wave. So we basically have a square wave moving at the same frequency as the other thing. And then you can apply smoothing to the square wave, and the square wave can also control the level itself. And so if we turn off the level on this one, now we have a square wave. So we're combing through this sample here in a weird way. And then that waveform that's being combed is controlling this thing, this LFO, which is fixed at this beginning point. And then that LFO we can then smooth and do whatever with. We could also have that control. We can morph it into a square wave by setting it to be, you know, split between a 0 and a 1. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so now if I apply the phase, I'm basically making, instead of this going up and down, I'm making it go to a certain fixed point, right? And so I'm like shrinking the modulation width of, you know, the waveform that's combing over this back and forth, which ends up basically shrinking this down, which is changing the bias of the waveform, right? Because if the midpoint is right here, as it shrinks, it's gonna end up being a whatever the word is for a square wave, where one point is smaller than the other. And so that's that sound that you're hearing here when I change the phase. And then right here, this is when it's now only scanning over the DC offset, and so you don't hear anything. So we just built with LFOs a bias, which is kind of cool. Anyways, if we now apply smoothing to this, and make sure this is, it's not great, but it still is a low pass filter. Hello? Yeah, it's very weird. Let's compress the shit out of it. And then let's use the filter. Okay. I think this is something along the lines of what you're supposed to do. Why does this sound so bad? Okay, so why isn't this LF filter doing anything? Filter's doing absolute. Oh, this isn't even being controlled. Because we're pushing this guy out, right? So we want. There we go. Okay, so this guy, this wave, we're doing weird granular shit. That's controlling this. This guy is then going into controlling this square wave. The square wave is then controlling this, and well, this guy can also control the cutoff of the filter, and then we just need the filter to control some other aspect, like, I don't know. Let's just put the filter on. Wait. I know. Let's make you the phase here. Let's remove that, and then let's put the filter from that here. So okay, so now the filter is controlling the square wave, which is controlling the output. Oh, but this guy goes into the filter. No, I'm trying to make an interesting a feedback loop. But making it more interesting than just making a direct feedback loop. Whatever. Let's just be boring with it. Let's have this guy control. Let's do phase modulation from filter. No, I'm so stupid every time. Why does it sound like this? Every time. I mean, we're making a... Oh, there we go. But it still sounds like this every time. I don't understand. This output is controlling... This guy's not moving at all. What's moving the phase? Did I created a closed loop within this whole thing? What did I do? LFO4 phase is being controlled by filter 1. Now nothing's happening. Okay, I think I created like a closed loop. I don't know. I don't understand anything, man. Remove all modulators. Let's have you, LFO3, control phase. And then now we have to go over here. LFO3, control phase. Sounds like shit. I cannot figure out the right combination of these things. Just trust me, if you use the right combination of the shit. Oh. There we go. Ow. That hurt. I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna filter out. We don't need these frequencies, right? Jesus fucking Christ. No, please stop, man. I'm trying to make it not do that. And then it explodes. Yeah, it does do that. You're playing with fire when you do this. Okay, yeah, this square wave thing's kind of stupid. Let's just go to you. Why? Why is this happening now? I'm so confused, man. Okay. Dude, I don't. This is so frustrating. It's just. There's just no in between. There's none. Why? I mean, I know why. We're creating positive feedback, but okay. We just can't be fucking around with the formant. Let's do amplitude. Same shit. I don't know, man. Okay, this sounds like ass. Let's do it one more time. So the way that I usually just get best results, frankly. Ow. You take that and chuck that into granular. And then this guy immediately routes to U. We set U to fixed. And then U, control cutoff. And then we'll make U some filter. And we make the scan. And then for loop. And then filter FM from filter 1. I think that's the whole recipe. And then just fuck around. filter. Saying awooga, but like, you know, on DMT. Did I never... I thought I did. Did I not set this up earlier? Filter 1. No, not filter 1, frequency. Wait, LFO 1 is controlling... Okay, we have U, modulate Y, LFO bus, LFO oscillator A. Whoa. Jesus fucking Christ. What do we want to do? Let's make this guy. No, stop fucking doing that. How do I turn that off? Turn off the draw tool. Where's... Oh, you. You go over here. Let's make this be the average between the filter sound and this sound. So you will control that guy. Hello? Alpha bus 2, modulate. Alpha, wait, why does it say alpha bus 2? It should be the filter. Excuse me. I want to modulate. What are you doing? Oh my lord. Delete. I just want to delete it, man. There we go. Okay, U. Modulate Y. I don't know why it says LFO bus 3. Oscillators, no. Filters, filter 1. And then U. I mean, the filter 1 should be the absolute output, so I don't know why it's not going up. I don't know why it's not going up. It's very weird. What's up, Vandwaller? I was supposed to stop streaming like an hour ago, and then I started doing physical modeling shit. And then... That's what we're doing. This is what's going on. Okay, I like how now there's like a talking back and forth feedback between this signal and this one. And this one, okay, so this one plus the output is averaging to control the cutoff of the filter, but then this guy is being FM'd by the filter. And then so they're both averaging and working together, and so they're kind of like fighting together to make weird, yeah, making fart sounds. I like how it's like it starts to stabilize and then just explodes. That was pretty good. And we got some nice like FM. we need to. So I'm noticing it keeps creating sounds that repeat, right? And we got this function talking to this, and this function talking to this, and that talks to that, and then that talks to that, and it happens to make, while crazy and unstable sounding, it's all fully repeating. Let's try to add a little bit more chaos, something to control the phase. Let's get filter 2. Filter 2. How do we? I want filter 1 to go into filter 2, but also out. Can I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Oh, well, I'll just have the sound also go into filter 2. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. I'm going to have... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this filter. How do I... Okay, I can just right-click stuff. This filter will control another LFO. And then you... LFO this guy. You'll be filter 1. I'll make this stuck here. And then this fucker is going to control the phase of the first one. And so this guy is going to influence how much of each function this prefers. Right? Except this guy, modulate Y. Dude, why are you not doing the shit I'm telling you to do? Here we go. And then we... Filter 1, LFO plus 5, yes. Alright, it's still doing that. It's still repeating. Alright, good night, Phoebo. That's fun. Yeah, this one's eh. Oh my god, I never even smoothed it. Smoothing it's crazy. What sample did I use? I played a saw wave and then like for half a second, just a really low pitch saw wave, and then immediately chucked it into the granulator. Okay, let's have this guy control smoothing. I like this a lot. Alright, I like that. I'm gonna start recording a couple sounds, because I've just been having fun this whole time. The spectral warp modes? I don't think the spectral warp modes can do what this is doing. Does? Oh, I guess it probably could. I can't do the crazy scanning shit, though. Because a lot of the crazy sounds come from this scanning through a waveform really, really slowly. Which, like, I don't know. I don't fully understand why the fuck it does what it does. I guess you're scanning through the waveform slowly. It's kind of a complex waveform because it's all granular. The density is really high, and so it's scanning through 30 grains of this waveform, and then like the bits. Oh, okay. So imagine you have a. This is what I'm assuming. You have a saw wave, right, and it jumps down instantaneously, but you have 30 grains of that immediate jump down kind of smeared and spread apart, and so that ends up creating a really complex pattern of that impulse. And then that, when fed into a feedback loop, leads to these crazy-ass sounds, I'm guessing. Because, yeah, we have 30 grains, and we have, like, an extremely low millisecond delay thing. So I think that's why we're getting these fucking nutty sounds. Yeah. Because you'll notice that, like, you know, I have the pitch really, really down low, and it's moving really slowly. The scan is moving really slowly. So it's very slowly scanning through the waveform, right? And then it gets, imagine the waveform is like a hill or like a cliff, and then at the very end, because there's 30 grains, it gets really, really bumpy, and then that bumpiness, when it goes into a feedback loop, makes it more chaotic and shit. I'm guessing. That's my intuition for what's going on. Oh yeah. I love this. Ooh, okay, and the smoothing knob, so the smoothing knob is up, right? That means that the speed at which I twist this, meaning the pitch, is going to be affected by smoothing, right? Oh, because smoothing is a low-pass filter. And so we have a low-pass filter effectively applied to the waveform that's modulating this LFO. So when the pitch goes higher, then the waveform itself changes, which then can have super chaotic and unpredictable effects. Yeah, no, these are good. These are good aliens. I'm saving them for sure. crazy rhythm. This is like Autechre shit. If I play more than one note, it'll probably sound bad. Because we're using one really low frequency note as an impulse. It's just kind of repeating the same thing, I guess, because, you know, it's polyphonic, so it ignores that. Alright, that one was fun. New filter. Crazy. Wait for it. There we go. Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry about that, folks. Whoa, why did that happen? That was crazy. Oh. Ow. Ow. All right, folks. I think that last 20 seconds of sounds did me in. I think I'm done. Is this hurts. Earlier I tried to run filter 1 through filter 2, right? You can set oscillator output to none and then route it to bus 1 and use multiple filters. We can route. If this goes, wait, so if this goes to bus 1, I can't send bus 1 into filter though. What's the fundamental signal routing? Okay, basically, it's kind of crazy. So most of the cool juice, I think, comes from you take a saw wave, a low pitch saw wave, chuck it into granulator, right? And then this waveform, you mute it. Wait, no, you don't mute it. You don't have to. You then chuck that to control an LFO cutoff point. So this LFO is then going to move up and down really, really fast, right? You can then use that LFO point to control the cutoff of a filter, and then you can use that filter to control the FM of this waveform. So basically, I mean, the LFO is an intermediate point, so you can just imagine that this is just modulating the cutoff, and then the filter is modulating this. What's cool about using the LFO as an intermediate point is you can then have like the filter output modulate a different filter point, and then you could use the phase. We set the frequency of the LFO to 0, right? So just wherever this is located is going to be where it's tracking the amplitude of the LFO at that point. And so you can like phase in between and play the average of the both signals and start getting super complex points in between. So it's just a filter feedback loop with this granulator. Also, you want scan to be really low in high density, very low length. You can get some cool sounds between 0 and 4 milliseconds or so. A really low length, so it's 30 grains happening in a really, really short period of time. And then it scans through the wave really, really slowly. So if you have a saw wave, right, it's ramping up and then drops down, ramping up and drops down. We're scanning through that, I guess, with 1 millisecond increments. I don't know how the DSP works because it's moving so slowly, but I imagine, yeah, it's time-based. And then we have 30 grains that are like jumping down at that point. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. But that output then sounds fucking nutso mode when it goes through like a feedback loop. And then this intermediate LFO shit is basically giving you a bunch of different ways to fuck around with how the feedback loop works, right? Because basically this goes into this and that goes into this, but then as we're translating in between, you can change how they're feeding into each other beyond just this. You can create intermediate functions. You can average the functions together. You can apply smoothing, and smoothing is an LFO, and so you can apply an LFO to the in-between function. So then doing all that, I don't know, it just sounds fucking crazy. It just sounds nuts. But yeah, the main like dying animal sound is just filter. It's positive feedback with a filter, really. Yeah, yeah, and I recreated this. Recreated this patch like 5 times this stream. I just because I keep eventually breaking it and then doing it over again. But that's how it works. And then maybe if you can't figure out how to do it from that, then just go back in the stream and find me doing it from scratch. Not to mention automation in the DAW on top of that. Yeah, you can. For the most part, I've just been twisting the knobs manually, but like if you want, and I've gotten really cool results just like taking a spell book, like basically finding every knob that's cool, scan, density, length, the cutoff or whatever. Oh, and I've been changing pitch the whole time. So this whole time, you've been watching me, but I've been fucking around with the pitch, which is going to change how frequently these impulses come through. So that little bit when the saw wave jumps instantaneously down, if it's moving really, really slowly, then that whole section, that 1 millisecond length actually gets elongated a shit ton, and then you end up getting these really, really long, busy sections that get feedback looped, and that's why it sounds like a dying animal wailing endlessly, right? And so if you make the scan 0%, then it'll wail forever. So if we look at this guy, I broke it. Oh, also the filter matters a lot. So I was playing through like all these different filters, but Formant 3 is good for the dying animals. Anyways, you get it. I'll twist knobs forever if I go back into it. Okay, folks, I'm done. I'm gonna end the stream. It's been holy shit. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's 4:20. A crazy. The main thing is trust your ears. 80% of production is liking how it sounds. Serum 2, but don't use it much. I'm a phase plant guy. Gotcha. I never got into phase plant. It's just looks complicated. I don't even really like Serum 2. I'm not a Serum 2 guy either. Literally, the only time I use Serum is specifically when I want to do frequency modulation, audio rate modulation stuff. So like this involves audio rate modulation of this waveform controlling the filter and creating feedback loops. That's where it really shines. I can't think of any other synth that does audio rate modulation, filter, FM, anything FM, as well as Serum 2. But that's a very small amount of my usage of like it overall. I basically, when I feel like making dying animals and I open Serum 2, for almost anything else I use stock Ableton effects. I've been getting really big into Zebra lately. Zebra 3, really good. Yeah. Okay, folks, I'm leaving. Thanks for watching, and I'll probably stream again tomorrow. So yeah, if you're not in the Discord, you can join the Discord, and then I will ping you when I stream. How exciting! Oh boy. All right, I'm heading out. Take care, y'all. Later. Wait. He said, I need to use feedback synthesis more. I've been playing with resampling tech. Shameless plug. If you want to hear some of my patches, you can click help and load the demo set. Click help. But yeah, no, I mostly just do resampling. That's the vast majority of my stuff. Like I have all these dying animals, and then I'll resample them. Right? You take this guy. Look at me. I'm not going to bed. I just said I literally was about to click off, and now I'm gonna fuck the sounds again.